Welcome everybody, International Racquetball Federation. Tim Baghurst. We're joining a live match between Montero Andres from Costa Rica and Sergio Ortega from Honduras. Score currently is 6 serving 8. Apologies for the delay in the camera angle. We had some connectivity problems, some of the equipment. Looks like we're good to go now though.
Seven, eight.
So if you're just joining us, this is the second day of the tournament. It starts with a round robin, which then enters an elimination bracket based on seedings. Good shot there from Andres.
8-7-8.
Somebody would do me a favor, just put a message in the chat box if you can hear this okay. Got a lot of noise going on around me.
Eight serving 8.
8 serving 8. Andres took an early lead in this match. Ortega took a timeout. He was down 7-0 at one point. Now he's down 9-8. Good shot there.
10-8.
Two bounces. Good call there from referee Gary Mazur. Ortega takes a timeout. That's the second, last one of this first game. Players play 2 games to 15. Tiebreaker to 11. So this is the second timeout.
20 seconds.
Timeouts. They get 2 in each game and then also 2 in the tiebreak. It's a new rule that occurred. September 1st into effect. Looks like there should be a technical for hitting the ball without eyewear on. Gary Mazur missed it. Over on my left, we've got a very dramatic match. Can't see the score, but that's where everybody is right now. Fault serve. Set up for Ortega. Nice finish. Very nice. 182 players here from 13 countries. The loudest is probably South Korea. very vocal and excited to be here. They brought a great contingent, I believe 13 players. So it's been fun watching them play. Skip ball. Skip ball called.
10-12.
Argument. Team serves 12. This is a boys 16 singles. Technically, depending on where they're born, they can be 17. Here we go with a setup. Oh, he didn't put it down, and he paid for it.
10-12.
Ages go by 2, so we start with 10, go up 12, 14, 16, and 18. The 10 and 12-year-olds don't count towards the team total, though, just 14, 16, and 18-year-olds. So these players will be getting points based on how they finish in the elimination draw for their country. Mexico being the defending champions. Odd bounce off the back wall there. Beautiful. Beautiful forehand from Montero. He's left-handed. So this back door is awkwardly positioned. It's not set straight, so sometimes we do get some strange bounces from it. It's very noisy around me. Hundreds of people here. Wow. Great shot there from Ortega. 10-13. He's got 5 points to take this first game. I love seeing. Good pickup. Oh, and a skip there. Ortega's frustrated.
13-10.
Point, that's game point there for Montero. Let's see if he can put it away for Costa Rica.
Second serve.
That should be a second serve. That's the correct call.
Second serve.
Anytime, once the ball leaves the hand, that's the initiation of a serve. His coach tells him to calm down. 10-14. See again. It's going to be an opportunity. Good shot there from Ortega. We're playing at altitude, around 7,000 feet, I believe. The ball really flies here. Cement courts. You can see the strange front panel. It's tile. They put tile on the front wall. So the ball comes off that very quickly. It's humid in there, and then with the altitude, it really suits somebody who can hit a hard drive serve. You'll see a lot of balls coming off the back wall this week, a lot of ceiling balls coming off the back wall, just because most people aren't used to it. Great shot there from Montero. He's got game point again. Good ceiling ball. Here's his chance. Oh, off the sidewall. Another game point save by Ortega. Looks like he's setting up to do the same serve, that high lob Z. This will come off the back wall. Nice. Soft touch there from Ortega. Didn't go for too much.
12-14. Tiempo. Timeout.
Timeout, Costa Rica.
Did you catch that?
Gary Mazarov is the tournament director here, and he also referees. Asked me if I caught that call where the ball bounced and it became a second serve.
30 seconds, gentlemen.
Thanks for joining us. Please share this feed with other people. We want as many people watching our sport as possible. So just share it on Facebook, email, wherever. We appreciate it. We should be online tomorrow a little bit earlier. We had some internet issues where the internet was down for reasons unknown, but we got it fixed. So we'll probably be on somewhere around 1 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. All things going well. Here we go, 12-14, 3 points away. That's going to come off the back wall. Good rally going here. This will be an opportunity for Ortega. What a pinch. Beautiful. He's playing with smart. Taking the center court position. Controlling that point. Some wild shots from Montero. 13 serves 14. He's fighting his way back into this one. Here's another opportunity. Oh, this has got to be an avoidable ender. No argument there. Montero had an opportunity to hit that ball straight to the front wall. Ortega was in the way. 14-13. We have TV screens up on the side of the courts which showed the score. This one stopped, so Gary Mazarov was just clarifying the score. As the players look at the screen to see what score it is, how many timeouts they've had, etc. Good shot there.
13-14.
Here we go, 13-14, 3 game points saved. He's still in this. Good pickup from Ortega. That's a great ceiling ball from his position. Oh, but he puts it in the floor. He's frustrated.
14-13.
There we have it, 15-13. We've got a 2-minute break here. Just to remind you, the players will be playing for the next couple days in the round robin before the single elimination. We're going to have professional broadcasts starting on Thursday to run Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, where we run the quarters, semis, and finals in a variety of divisions. So we hope you join us for that. 8 courts here in La Loma. It's a huge facility. I just heard this morning Michael Phelps trained here for high altitude training. They have an enormous pool, bigger than anything I've ever seen, as well as 8 squash courts, huge volleyball area, I think 16 tennis courts. It's really an incredible facility. These courts are in excellent shape. We've enjoyed being here at La Loma. We are here in March. You can see some of those matches that we streamed in March on our YouTube channel, of course. But it's a really excellent facility. We really enjoyed coming here. Both players are preparing for game 2. If you have any questions, feel free to post them in the chat box. I'll try and answer as best I can. Don't see too many left-handed players.
Score 0-0. Montero serves, Costa Rica.
10% of the population are left-handed. So it's a transition for somebody who's used to playing a right-handed player. And you'll see Ortega, he tends to shoot a lot to the left because he's usually hitting to somebody's backhand. Excellent start with a Z serve. Couldn't put it down though. Gets a second chance. Skips it. There's an example where normally that wouldn't come off the back wall, but it did. So here we go, 0-0. I hit the line. That's a point.
1-0.
It should have been a replay. Nevertheless, side out called. One of the issues there is the player jumped and the referee has to make a decision because Montero didn't swing. What would have happened in that situation?
One serving one.
One serving one. Shot from Ortega. We've got a variety of matches coming up today. We start usually with the 10-year-olds and work our way up through the ages. So here we are at the 16 singles for boys. So we've got doubles left. And so we'll probably be going for the next 4, maybe even 5 hours or so. Big skip from Montero. Didn't move his feet. Kind of lunged forward. Good pickup. Sergio. Oh, nice hands from Montero to get that back. Oh, excellent from Montero. Power. See how he bent his knees there. Wasn't a great position to be in, but was able to generate power and keep it low because he bent down with it. Shot from Ortega.
2-1.
I've known Ortega for the last few years. Actually played him this summer at the World Championships. He's a very good player, but he's improved a lot in the last couple of years. He's always been quick, always had power, but a lot of times didn't have the control. And coming into this match, Montero would have been the clear favorite, but Ortega's pushing him hard, down 1-2 in the second game. That's a beautiful pitch. Montero didn't get it deep enough on that Z serve.
No.
Cracked out.
1-2. Two, serving 2.
28th Junior World Championships. Last year we were in the Dominican Republic. The year before that, Cali, Colombia.
2, serving 2.
Those move around. Don't know where it'll be next year. Usually that's decided in March at the Pan American Championships.
Shut out.
Ortega points to his head. It's a side out serving his second game. That's ambitious from Ortega. Got away with it. Maybe not this time. There's a better shot. Took some pace off it. So many balls coming off the back wall.
Side out.
That's a tough call. Side out, says Nazaroff. Looked to me like Montero had the down the line and cross court. The replay might have been a better decision there, but you've got to deal with those calls where you think it was made against you. Let it go, move on. Behind me is Andre Parilla from San Luis Potosí, Mexico, professional player. His dad runs the racquetball program here at La Loma. So he's come down to watch. This is his home base for training.
Second serve.
Lots of his friends are here participating. Christian Longoria won it last year, his age division. So expect him to play well on his home court. That's a nice shot from Montero.
4-2.
Starting to pull away a little, 4 serving 2.
Side out. Good shot. Side out. Scores 2 serving 4.
2 serving 4. Ortega looks to his coach for instructions.
No.
Short serve.
Long serve. Second. Side out.
Beautiful shot there. That's tough off the glass.
4-2.
So to the right of the glass is AstroTurf, which happens to be green. We happen to use a green ball in the IRF. And so it makes it extremely difficult to see on that glass when it gets low, just because you're looking at a green background. Looks like Montero hurt himself. Maybe lunged, saw him lunge. And he's stretching out his legs.
Red ball.
I love Z. Montero goes to his forehand. Oh my goodness. Don't try that at home.
4-2.
That was amazing. Low percentage shot. Looks great when it works. A couple of mistakes there from Ortega. First one was hitting the sidewall. He got a second chance, but he hit it too high. It's about 6 inches on the front wall. And with this altitude, that comes straight off the back wall.
Front serve. Second.
Big skip from Montero. Ortega's got to get some points here. He's getting his side outs, but he's not taking advantage.
14 serving 10.
Point score 3-5.
10 serving 14.
There you go. That's much better. Tip ball. Montero went for a little too much. He saw him roll one out earlier. Well, that time it didn't work. Again, those low percentage shots. There's a wild one. And a good pass from Ortega. 2 bounces before the back wall.
5 serving 5.
So he won. 5 serving 5. 3 quick points.
Side out. 5 serving 5.
14 serving 11.
Good hands from Montero. Oh yeah, good pickup. Ortega again. Now Montero's got his chance. He goes high though. Oh, Ortega. That one's gonna hurt. He had the middle of the court. He had everything he wanted. And he was just a little too lazy there. Didn't follow through with his swing. Second serve.
Second. Point score 7-5. Skip ball, set up. 5-7.
Ortega back down. 5-7. Claws himself back in it. Can't seem to get that lead that he needs. Beautiful from Montero. That's just too good.
7-5 timeout.
7-5 timeout. We're going to take a short break and be right back with you. And welcome back. Yeah. Seven serving 5 for Costa Rica. Coming back on the court. Players get 1 minute timeouts. Referees do a very good job of sticking to the schedule here. I think we have a wet spot on the floor we're going to clean up. We have 22 officials here representing a multitude of countries from around the world. They receive training before every tournament, and many of these referees have been doing this for several years now. It started in 2012, so a lot of these are now very experienced. Wow, great shot from Ortega. Got the ball into the middle, put it away. You can see though how the ball is bouncing off the back wall on those drive serves. Unless you get the drive serve down, that ball's going to fly off. This is a beautiful reverse pinch from Montero.
7-5.
This hit from Ortega. He stays in it. And what a piece.
Fuiste a la rabanada de esa frontera mexicana.
5-7. Two side outs.
5-7.
Big skip for Montero.
6-7.
6-7. There's a chance for Ortega to put it away. He does.
Y a la rabanada.
Beautiful shot.
7-7.
He's tied it up. Let's see if he can get ahead. So we have a replay.
First serve, 7-7.
7-7. Good pickup from Montero. Ortega, great pickup again. This is Montero's chance though. Hits it high. Oh, it's an awkward bounce off that sidewall. You can see they hit that and bounce funny. It looks like we're gonna have to clean up the court. Referees can ask players to change their shirts at any time. They're obligated to do so. If they don't have a spare shirt with their country's name on it, they're disqualified from that match. So it's important that players bring 3 or 4 shirts just in case it's a lengthy match with tiebreakers. Well, the Honduras coach seems to have disappeared. I'm not sure where he just went. Now Ortega finds himself receiving an ace serve. 9-7. He's on his own, minus a coach. That's beautiful hands from Montero. Saw him just flip that across. 10-7. He's speeding up. You can see Ortega needs to slow this down. Skip though.
7-10.
Saw Montero. He's really rushing it. Ortega needs to raise his racket, take his time, regroup, and see if he can claw it back. He's been down every time.
8-10.
I was enjoying the music for the video, for the
Shot out.
Nice pinch there. Montero on his backhand side.
10-8.
Seen some tremendous play. I've been coming to juniors for 3 years now, and I've never seen the quality so high, all the way down to the 10-year-olds. Oh, that's a replay.
First serve.
It's a tough call. Good to see.
Replay. First serve.
Fair play from Ortega, just checking he's okay.
10-8.
10-8. Montero finds himself 5 points away in this round-robin match. Once this match is over, I'll try and find out what's coming up next on court number 2. We have another court number 1, which is
11-8.
next door to this one, also with a glass sidewall. This one has better lighting, so we've been using this one as the show court. Finish there from Montero. Ortega takes a timeout, probably wise. He went for that pinch, left it up. Montero showed him what to do. Oh, it looks like Honduras' coaches switched sides. That's unusual.
Gentlemen, 20 seconds.
Over to my right on the other show court, we have, hard for me to read, but Sahil Kapoor from the USA against Ian Fradinger from Canada. It's a tie break. Fradinger won 15-7, lost 15-11, and is up 6-3 in the tie break. I'll try and keep you posted on that match. So here we go. Off the back wall, Ortega. Keeps hitting that sidewall. That's a better shot. Long rally here. Somebody's got to put it down. Montero. No, Ortega. Yes. Great rally. That's going to be a wet floor.
Scores 8, serving 12.
Here we go, 8-12. Ortega's really got to pull himself together. Keep sticking with that Z. This one's tough. He did well to get that back. And there's an example of how Montero is winning this match. Ortega had his chance. He couldn't put it down, kept it high. And Montero had another chance to put that away. Ortega's doing a lot of hustle, but he's got to put the ball down. Skip brings up match point. Excuse me, 13-8. That's a good shot.
Set up. 8-13.
Doesn't like that call, but Ortega finds himself down by 5. This time he goes lob to the backhand. Oh, great pickup. And Montero, beautiful finish. Ortega's used both his timeouts. Looks like they're going to wipe the floor. Here's an example where Gary Mazeroff might say, "Gentlemen, change your shirts. This is taking too long." Enjoying this broadcast. This is the amateur version of the streaming. We'll be doing this today, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then on Thursday we'll have our professional broadcast team come in and handle the quarters, semis, and finals of a variety of divisions in singles and doubles here at the IRF 28th World Championships.
Men serving again.
Jaime Martel, sitting next to me from Mexico. Professional player, also serves as an IRF referee. He's done so for a couple of years now. We appreciate his service.
Score is 13, serving 8.
We have several referees here that are professional players on different tours, both men's and women's. It's good to have their experience. Ortega gets the side out. I don't know if you can hear the noise over to my right. Gahil has pulled it out 11-6 in the tiebreak. He was down 6-3 if I remember correctly, so that's quite a comeback for him. Huge roar from the U.S. contingent. Meanwhile, Ortega gets a point, 9-13. 1 point at a time. You can't think about how close he is to losing this match. Oh, died. He's got his chance, and he puts it down. Great shot from him. Flick of the wrist, power.
10-13.
10-13. 1 point at a time. Z again. Montero goes high.
Side out.
That was a good response from Montero.
13-10.
With the drive serve.
Side out.
Nice hands from Ortega. Didn't go for too much. 10-13. These players are working hard. This is a close match. Consistent with that lob. It's coming off the back wall. Ortega opts to go to the ceiling. Montero shoots it.
Side out.
Probably what Ortega should have done last time.
13-10.
Great serve from Montero. Oh, nice deception. Acted like he was going down the line, went cross court. Ortega had no sight of it. Match point number 1. Ortega's chance. He's got to put this away. Montero. No. Oh, and Ortega skips it to finish the match. No one ever wants to lose like that. Ortega really did put up a great fight in this match. Montero wins it 15-13, 15-10. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to leave the stream running. We're going to take a short break while I go and find out who's on next on this court. It'll be about 5 minutes or so. Players get 5 minutes to warm up. So I'll probably expect it to be about 7 or 8 minutes before we see our next match. So I hope you stick with us. As I said, I'll keep the stream running. But I hope you enjoyed this first match between Costa Rica and Honduras. Tim Backhurst, we'll be back.
Déjame mis audífonos. Quería venir escuchando musiquita y
Jugadores de la 15-30, chequearse mesa de control.
back, everybody. It's in Backhurst. IRF Junior World Championships. Got a boys 18 singles here for you this afternoon. We finished with the girls today. The doubles is starting now across some of the courts, starting with the 10-year-olds, moving up through the ages to 18, being the last group to go this evening. We have Christian Mina from Bolivia versus Alexander Piri from Costa Rica. I've seen Alexander for a couple of years now. Can be very hot or cold, but from what I've seen to this week, he's been playing really, really well. Best I've ever seen him perform. Seems very motivated. I spoke to him this morning and said he's been training a lot and seems ready to leave the 18 singles with a gold medal. These are round robin draws, so losing here doesn't mean they're out of the tournament. It just defines their seeding for the elimination bracket. Mina I've never seen before at a World Championships, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays. I do know the Bolivians don't come unless they can play, so looking forward to seeing how he does on the big stage.
No, I'm just trying to warm up. Well, I actually started at the time of the match before they started the warm up. And now I'm timing the warm up. Till it hits 8 will be 5 minutes from the time they start the warm up.
So players get 5 minutes to warm up. In doubles, each team gets 4 minutes. 2 timeouts per game. 1 minute timeouts. 3 appeals per game. Appeals obviously only occur if there are line judges. Line judges don't happen in the early stages, usually because they're not necessary. We might see it in the quarters and semis and finals sometimes, but most of these matches don't require line judges. So when I mentioned the appeals, they obviously get 3 appeals that are incorrect. If they're correct, that's not an appeal used. So here we go. Mina just taking a quick drink. Gets himself ready for this match. Our referee, Dean Shear from the USA. Good contingent from Costa Rica and also Bolivia this year. 182 players total across 13 different countries. Farthest coming is probably Korea. They brought 13, which is incredible to see. They're also bringing some other delegates later in the week, along with a Chinese delegation to discuss the World Championships, which will be held in China. So we're very excited about that. Dean Shear just doing a coin toss to determine who serves. He'll go over some of the regulations regarding the red line for out of bounds up at the back wall, irregular bounces. There are no court hinders, but the referee does have the option to decide whether an unusual bounce occurred. Like Mina to serve. Referees have tablets that they use to keep the score, which transmits to a TV screen up on the sidewall so that the fans and audience can follow along without having to ask the referee for the score. Short serve. Second serve. Can't do it better than that. Beauty shows what a forehand pinch looks like when done correctly. Serve. Interesting footwork on his serve. Watch this next time he hits a drive serve. Watch the way he moves his feet. There's an ace serve. It's a good start from Beauty. So let's watch this footwork. You see he kind of takes 2 steps. Doesn't cross over his feet as most players do. And shuffles forward on that serve. Excellent drive serve. Hit the back wall, slid along the sidewall. He'll take 14 more of those. Short serve. Second serve. Excellent. From the back ball. Pure power. You could see that down the right side on your screen. Crushed it. Two serves one. Another short serve. He's hitting that serve really hard. Another skip from Beauty. Jam serve. We don't often see it, but jam serves can be incredibly effective because, as you saw, it required Beauty to really move his feet. Maybe he went for too much, put it into the floor. So Mina going 1-0 down, now finds himself up 3-1. Good response there from Alexander. Side out, 1 serving 3. Let's see what he does. Serves in here. No. Sometimes it's better to have it short than have it too long. This ball really flies at altitude. There's 2 false serves. Skip ball for Mina. Had many rallies so far, that's for sure. Rollouts or skips has been the order of this match so far. 2 serving 3. Players finding themselves in a position where they can test the other, a variety of different serves. Mina, though, needs to get in a first serve. Still not getting one in. There's a good Z serve. Put it across the middle. Here he really was where he should be, which is right there. Put it away cross court. Short Z serve. Mina doesn't do too much with it. Stays in the point though. Skip ball. There's a lot of skips in this game so far. Good pass there from Mina across the board. 2 bounces before the back wall. It's a smart shot.
Backward 6+.
There's a good serve. Gives him an opportunity. Nice pickup from Petey. And Grant, great hands. He had to really step for that. Got his racket out and did something with it. A lot of times a less skilled player will just kind of pop that ball up rather than trying to do something offensively with it. You can see there he got rewarded 2 serves 4. Both players had almost exactly the same shot. The difference was that Mina hit the sidewall, came back to the middle. Alexander showed him how you do it. Max on the sidewall.
Backward 6+.
Great serve that time. Oh my goodness, almost hit his feet. Great defense from Alexander. Kept him on the point. Waited until he had his opportunity. Very clean strike there. 3 serves 4. Unreturnable serve.
Backward 6+.
Tied it up. Looks like I had a glove change. I'm not sure you're allowed to change the glove like that without taking a timeout. I'd have to check the rule book, which by the way is on our website, internationalracquetball.com. Just updated it with the new rules that came into effect September 1st regarding timeouts, number of appeals, etc. Meanwhile, it's 6 serving 4. A couple of good Z serves. Giving Alexander some points. Just what he wants, no rallies. Second serve though. Good shot that time from Mina. Came off just enough. Clarification on that glove rule. If I'm not mistaken, the player's not allowed an equipment timeout for a glove unless there's clear evidence that it's been damaged in some way. For example, they dive on the floor and it tears. In that situation, the official can take a equipment timeout, but a player is not allowed to change their glove simply because it's wet or I want to change my glove. That's considered a delay of game. Or they could require to take a timeout. But if there is a situation where a glove is damaged, then they are indeed. Good pickup there from Alexander. As I said, he's playing really well this week. You can see he's hitting the ball cleanly. He's moving really well. Much better than I've ever seen him play. 6 serving 4. awkward. Handle. Oh, great pickup. Not that time. Smart shot, wide angle. Nina's working hard, sitting the ball hard, but Yuri seems to be playing them more intelligently at the moment. Timeout from Nina, 8 serving 4. We'll take a quick timeout ourselves and be right back with you. Alright, welcome back everybody. Hope you're enjoying this live streaming of the 28th IRF Junior World Championships here in San Luis Potosí, Mexico. Club La Loma. Amazing facility here. We have 8 glass back courts, 2 with side glass, this being one of them. That's a good response from Mina. That's why you take a timeout. Allows you to regroup. More often than not, those who take a timeout end up winning the point, or rally I should say. So if you've got timeouts, always useful to use them. Seems to be better on his forehand. A few of these courts, like this one, are unique because the front wall, as you can see, has tile on it. It makes it interesting. It's a very, very hard surface, and the ball really speeds up off of it. We're playing at altitude about 7,000 feet. It also means that the concrete walls plus the altitude really makes this ball move. Really suits a power player that can get their ball low. It's a good shot. Of course, in the same instance, it can punish that power player who can't. The ball just keeps rising up off the back wall. Great shot. Inch above the front wall. It's exactly where you want it. Kill shot. Not making many mistakes. This Piri from Costa Rica. We'll be there in March next year for the Pan Am Championships. We're really excited about that. Pan Am Championships, I should explain, are held every year, and the results of those championships help to determine how many players can go to the Pan Am Games from each country and what seedings they have. So for example, in the 2015 Pan Am Games, some countries only brought 1 or 2 players for each gender, whereas whereas if a country is successful, they're entitled to bring a total of 8 players. Meanwhile, we got a good rally here. Great diving pickup. And oh, not that time. Smart pass there from Mina. 6:39. Fault serve. Takes a lot of energy. And on the line, the Costa Rican player. Unreturnable. 9-6. This is close, but he's staying consistently ahead from the start. Mina slowly catches up. Beauty pulls away, gets a couple more points. Another beautiful smart shot. Not going for too much. Playing very intelligently today. Shot in response from Mina. Controlled power down the line on his backhand. He's got to get his serve in. He's really struggling with that. Wow. Beautiful touch. Tens or 6. I think that last point just showed you the contrast. Mina went for everything, crushed the ball, but couldn't put it down, stayed up. And Alexander from Costa Rica just controlled it down the line. Timeout from the Bolivian player. He's down 12-6. We'll be back in 1 minute. Instructions from his coach. He's back on the court. He's down by 6. He's got to do something different. Pure power isn't working in this situation. Great pickup from Mina. That looked like 2 bounces to me. Oh, and Mina puts it in the floor. Longest rally we've had so far. Players are allowed 10 10 seconds after the score is called to play. Looks like they're taking all of them here. Maybe one or two more. Mina needs to get things into the backcourt, down the lines. Lots of balls are coming back to the middle. And that's clearly not working in his favor, down 14-6. He's going to shoot this. That's much better. He's down big. Anyone can come back and win. But he also has to think about gaining some momentum here. He hasn't found anything that works, and he needs to find it if he's going to do anything better the rest of this match. Another long rally and another skip from Mina. You can see he's frustrated. Pickup. Oh, that's so unlucky. Timeout from the Costa Rican. He's tired, you can tell. Tremendous athleticism and effort from him. That's his first timeout. We're going to take one ourselves. And when we resume, we'll see if Alexander can close it out. As Mina is serving 6, serving 14. Different serve this time, and a positive result. That glass is tricky. I mentioned in the first match we streamed that outside of this glass is green astroturf, and we use a green ball, and sometimes the ball literally just disappears. So Mina looks like himself. So players may consider using that down the line serve because it gets really tricky to see once the green ball disappears into the green grass. Great serve from Beauty. Oh, there's an example of that glass. Mina, cross court, another great diving get. Needs to go down the line. That time he goes cross court to the other side and gets it. You can see though, hitting that sidewall, Peter was staying in it. If he'd have just gone down the line, he would have won that point with a few less shots. Looks like we're cleaning the floor, not surprisingly. A couple of dives there. The 18s especially, you're watching the players that are the future stars of this sport. For example, last year, the 18s was won by Rodrigo Montoya from Mexico, who's now playing professionally. Defeating Andre Paria, who's also playing professionally now. So a lot of these players transition from the juniors to the pros. Oh, PB didn't put that down. Just a second chance. Nice hands from him. You saw he took some pace off his swing. Nice touch shot from him. He's working hard, you can see. He has won a couple, but he's got to defend yet another game point here. Nice hands there from Nina. That was tough. Another game point saved. Even if he's not going to win this game, he's telling Petey that he's not quitting, and this may be wearing out the Costa Rican.
The next match, Colombia, Mexico. Acá o acá?
Sorry about that. Skip for there from Mina. We were just finding out what's going to be played on the court for the next match. Don't quote me on this, I believe it's going to be 18 doubles Mexico against Colombia. Not sure if that's boys or girls. Either way, doubles are always very exciting here. Big skip. As an example, it's another game point saved. This may start to get into his head a little bit. He's had at least 3 game points. Minas are sticking around. Looks like we're going to have a high lob to the glass wall. That's not on the wall. Still, that's 2 bounces. 10 serving 14. Gonna try it again. He went for too much power there. Came off the back wall. He took a little bit more pace off it. Showed him how to do it. So let's see if he can close this out. He's had multiple chances. Might even take his last time out. He elects not to. It's going to be a Z serve. To the ceiling. That's a good ceiling ball. Oh, and he skips it. Can't close out this first game. Every rally, Mina stays in it. getting in Piri's head, and he's getting more and more tired. 10 serving 14. This will come off the back wall. It's a better shot. The difference there, the first shot, Mina hit the sidewall and it came back. Second time, he hit a down the line shot. 2 bounces before the back wall. No response from Piri. He looks really tired. He's breathing hard. Oh, good pickup from Mina. And another point. Surely a timeout. Yes, here it is. He takes his second and final timeout. No more timeouts for either player. It's 12 serving 14. Hope you stick around. This is getting exciting.
One is ready.
Go.
Yeah.
Just reading some of your comments. Just to clarify a couple things. Yeah, this is the 18s. Technically, they can be 19. Just depends on when they were born. It's related to January 1st. So in theory, you can be 19 and play in your final one here. Looks like the doubles team I mentioned that we're going to be playing, they're going to play it on court 1 just because it's available. And we don't know how long this match is going. Early it looked like it would be fairly short, but Mina clawed his way back. He was down big in game 1, 12-6 at one point. And here he is, 13 serves 14. Seems to be a bit more confident now. There's a good shot. Not sure it was entirely intentional, but here he is. Let's see if he can finally put this away. He's had so many chances. He's tired. It's pretty visible. He's worked hard for this. Mina doesn't seem to be so fatigued. See how that translates to the second game. Goodness. Another one saved. Incredible mental strength. Looks like we're getting a towel. Referee Dean Shear does have the option to ask Piri to change his shirt, which he's obliged to do. That might be something he wants to do at the start of game 2, simply because we want to avoid these towel breaks for the sake of us, the fans. I know you mentioned Piri's footwork. Yeah, he can move his feet very, very quickly, but he also likes to stand with a wide stance when he hits, especially facing the front. And what most noticeable is when he drive serves, he kind of shuffles his feet. But as he gets tired, we'll have a replay there. Mentioned in the first stream, the back door isn't flush, isn't straight, and so the ball bounces oddly from time to time. That was a good example of a court hinder that the referee has the right to call. There's a good drive serve. On a skip. He's got to let it go, refocus. He's still in this. not two bounces. Oh, he's still in this. Mina. This is a long rally. Beauty. Oh, he bumps it in the floor. The whole crowd here groans. We've got a packed audience now. Up in the stands behind me, we also have some bleachers behind the stands, and they're full now as well. Everybody's enjoying this match. 13 serving 14. Beauty looks at his coach, gets some instructions. Coach points to his head. Concentrate, focus. Mina looks to his coach for a serve. Looks like his high lob Z. Oh, there's a game point himself. We've got a win by one. What a comeback this is. Who anticipated this? 14 serves, 14. No timeouts for either player. So they've got to finish this on the court. Here it is. No. Piri. Mina. And another chance. Oh, and he put it down. Takes game one. Fist pump from Mina. What a comeback. Hope you enjoyed that. Players get 2-minute break. We're just going to take a quick ad and we'll be right back here for you. If you have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat box now that I have a second to look. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that first game. Doesn't get much better than that. Great comeback there from Mina. He was down 12-6 and clawed his way back, earning himself 9 points to Piri's 2. If my math is correct. One of you mentioned the wide stance on the footwork, and I think some of you have responded. And yeah, I agree. Wide stance generally isn't a good idea because you're stuck in that position, especially if your feet are positioned parallel to each other. The juniors I work with, for example, I put them in that position and give them a little push and they fall backwards because they're not in that stance where they're braced and able to hold that position. And so normally if a ball comes at them hard, it pushes them back and they repel it as opposed to moving forward to hit the ball. But do watch Piri's drive serve. If he goes to it, he tends to do that side step shuffle, which is fairly unusual. Most teach a crossover on your footwork to generate power. Here we go. We've reached the 2-minute mark. Just seeing some glasses cleaned. Referee Dean Shear has been to a couple of these. Right now, he's just warning the players that after he calls the score, they have 10 seconds to serve. You saw a couple of times they spent maybe a little too long before they served, trying to get their breath back. All right, so here we go.
Game 2.
You need to serve, game 2.
Good game, guys. 0, so 0.
There's a good shot from Mina. We didn't see that a lot early in game 1. Hit a lot of sidewall, came back to the middle. Really, if he just passed it, he's got so much power. He seems fitter than Piri. I think he can pull this out a little bit easier than game 1 for sure. Good hands though from him in that situation. Even with that 2-minute break, Beauty seems pretty tired. You see his hands on his hips there, returning that serve. And a quick 3-0 for Mina. Excuse me, 2-0 plus the side out. So let's see if Beauty can respond. Apart from the 15-14, this is the first time that Beauty's trailed. One of you mentioned the cutoffs. Yes, indeed. Cutting it off it's very hard to do. It takes a lot of practice, but what it does is it allows you to control the point by eliminating the opportunity of your opponent to get back to the middle. A lot of players do it on a serve, as you just saw right there, where they cut it off. But it's a lot harder to do it in the middle of a rally. Not a lot, but you'll see some players, they'll move to the back wall and take it off the back wall as opposed to taking it early on the first bounce. And if you take it early on the first bounce, usually your opponent is out of position. If you take it, good shot there down the line. If you wait for it to come off the back wall, your opponent's had time to get back to the middle of the court. So it's a hard skill to master, but if you can, strategically it's going to be in your favor to do so. Good rally here. Nina. Oh, great hands. Great dive. Oh, that has to be unavoidable. No argument for Mina. Oh, wow. Very low percentage shot for most people. Beauty shows what you can do if you do it right, which is completely takes your opponent by surprise. Most would expect a ceiling ball there. He elected to go for it, kind of an overhead smash similar to tennis, and he, as a result, finds himself with a point. So here's an example of the referee asking the player to change his shirt. It's completely wet. So every time he dives, we're going to have to clean the floor. So the referee here is taking an official's timeout, asking them to change his shirt. So one of the advantages of watching these kinds of matches, and usually you don't see it as much in the 18s, but certainly in the 10s, 12s, 14s, is you start to see some fundamental flaws in some of these players' games, just because they're still learning the game themselves. It kind of highlights, you can see the difference between those who are 18 or adult playing, who've been playing for 15 years plus, versus those who may have only been playing a couple years. Oh, good pickup. Oh, wow. Well, last time Mina went down, he got himself an avoidable hinder by hitting the ball back to himself. That time he put it away. It was a great dive. And you can see the advantage of asking the referee to change his shirt because there's no cleanup this time. So Mina sticking with these lob serves, and he's getting some joy. He's not doing too much with them. 3 down the line returns Mina's hit. Not returns, but responses to Piri's shot. Oh, beautiful control out. Some credit given to him by his opponent Mina for that. Oh, it's unfortunate for Piri. Couldn't get out of the way of that one. Wasn't the greatest shot. Caught him a little bit by surprise. Still, they all count. Oh, a skip there from Mina. As an example, if he'd have gone down the line, it was completely open. He does seem to prefer the cross-court shot. It's very warm in there. The lights generate an incredible amount of heat. He serves one. Second serve. Really struggled with that drive serve today. Oh, another big skip. I think with Piri, he seems pretty tired. If Mina can get him into rallies, he's going to wear him down. Focus on the passing shots, 2 bounces before the back wall rather than going for every kill. I think he's going to find himself a little bit more of a comfortable winner than if he tries to outshoot. There's a good example. He's asking for a replay off a bad bounce. Referee says no. His coach tells him to let it go. Just like game 1, lots of rallies early in the game. This is a long match already. That has to be a wet ball. Referee Dean Shear says no. I tend to disagree with him, but that's okay. I'm not the official. Point for serve 2. You probably saw that ball speed up off this glass, but that's an ace serve. Nothing wrong with that one. 5 serves 2. Hope you're enjoying this live coverage. Please share with others so we can all support racquetball. We want as many people as watching as possible, especially given the quality that we're seeing this afternoon. Serves 5. Watch his feet. There you go. So that shuffle. Didn't work in that situation. Ball came off the back wall. Oh, nice hands from Mina. Beauty's frustrated with himself. Takes a timeout. We're going to take one ourselves, and we're going to be back very shortly. Stick with us. Welcome back, everybody. 20 seconds before they re-enter the court. One of you mentioned Beauty serves. Drive serving does take a lot of energy, and if you're tired and you're drive serving, a lot of times mechanical mistakes come into play. Not sure what Dean Scherer is mentioning here. Checks his shirt, makes sure his shirt's okay. Has a smile. It's good to see. Yeah, earlier Beauty was hitting a kind of a half drive Z to Mina's backhand and caused a few problems. It's gone away from that. Okay, so here we go. 6 serves 2. Good down the line pass from Beauty. Good use of a timeout. Ball kicked off the sidewall. Right into Mina's forehand, and he got punished for it. Good serve. Kicked out to the middle. Starting to run away with this. He seems to have settled down, hitting a little bit cleaner. Whereas earlier, Beauty was really hitting it, and I think fatigue has something to do with it here. He does look tired. Oh, that has to be a replay. They hit a edge on the door, bounced awkwardly, so we have a replay. You see Piri can't put the ball down. Good defense though, great hands. Here's his chance. Oh, he puts it into the floor. Earlier, he was putting those away. He's really struggling now. 10 serves 2 is the score. Second serve. Another step. You can see all the errors in game 2 compared to game 1. Timeout from Costa Rica. That's their second and final timeout. We'll take one ourselves. reminder, we have another match coming up after this. Not exactly sure who. I'll find out as soon as I can following this match. But we'll leave the stream running.
Answer, serve this.
11 serves 2. Here we go. Oh, nice hands from Mina. That was a good return from Piri. Mina really seems to have settled down. Another skip. Here's an example of the importance of training for these kinds of matches. If you don't train in an intense environment, good shot from me. If you don't train in this kind of environment, then when you get into this environment, you're physically not prepared for it. I might argue that Piri is probably better technically in terms of shot-making ability. But Mina has the fitness, and it's showing. Great pickup. And again, oh, skip from Mina. Again, Piri really had to work for that. It's down 2-14. What a change from game 1. Here's Mina's chance. Puts it down. So here we go, match point. 14 serves 2. This is his second.
Che, Fernando.
Players taking a little more than their full allotment of 10 seconds. Let's see if Mina can finish it. Here it is. That's it. He had the opportunity. So now it's Piri's turn to save some game points. It's not over until you hit 15. You never know. Switches to a lob. False serve. Good shot. Gets one back. 1 point at a time.
I'll do the other side. I'll do this side here.
There's another one. Maybe 1 or 2 points more, and Mina might need to take a timeout. You don't want to give Piri any help being down 2-14. He's got a couple. He's hanging in there. Short serve. Hit the line. One of you asked about the next game live streamed. Yes, I'm not sure which team. It will be doubles, I believe. Great shot from Mina. I will let you know as soon as I find out. I will post it in the chat box for you. Hope you stay around for it. Here's his chance. Goes cross court, comes off the back. Oh, and Petey puts it away, fist bump. Mina had all kinds of opportunities there. He went cross court and it came up off the back wall. 4 serving 14. 3 match points saved. Timeout, here it is from Bolivia. Gets 1 minute. See if he can regroup. Petey's won 3 in a row. We'll be right back.
Cinco, só escutar isso aí.
Skip from Mina. Another point for Petey. He's gotten 4 in a row now.
Só escutar isso aí.
Make us sign for Second, sir.
Segundo.
Lob serve to the backhand. Good shot, but it comes off the back wall. And there's Mina's shot down the line. Kill shot. Okay. Let's see if he can put it away this time. Match point number 4. Good pickup from Mina. Petey with the chance. Forehand pinch. He likes that shot. Saves another one. 6 serving 14. Skip ball. Here's Mina's chance. Takes a timeout. We'll keep it here.
Okay, I take it.
Alright, so here we go. Olivia take their timeout. Probably a wise one. See if he can finish this out. He's looking for an ace serve right here. Oh, and he almost got one. Petey. Oh, and he put it in the floor. Oh, he called it good. Oh my goodness. That was a skip. That's a tough way to end, but what can you do? So the match is over. sportsmanship. Well, this is awesome to see. Players look to their coaches. They're going to replay. That's awesome sportsmanship. So in that situation, the referee can be overruled if both players agree, and that's a tremendous way to do it on match point. We appreciate such sportsmanship here on the IRF. Over to my right, Victor Camacho from Mexico is playing Seth Cubillos from Colombia. Camacho won the first game 15-2. Cubillos is up 6-3 in the second. Seth was a silver medalist last year. Good serve from Mina. Oh, there he skips it. There's the match, everyone. Christian Mina wins it over Alexander Piri, 15-14, 15-6. What a great match. Hope you enjoyed it. We're going to take a pause. We'll leave the stream running, but we're going to take a pause just to regroup. I will do my best to find out what match is coming up next, and hope you stick around. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back, everybody. Tim Backhurst, 28th IRF Junior World Championships. We are about to start a boys doubles 12-year-old. Technically, they're allowed to be 13, depending on when they were born. We have Aguila Andaza from Bolivia against Rodriguez and Segovia from Colombia. So the referee is just going over instructions, talking about court hinders, coin toss, 10-second violations, etc. Over to my left is where most people are watching. I'm not sure. Wayne Antone is playing. Looks like somebody from Ecuador. From what I understand, Wayne is up the first game 15-9 and is about even in the second. We'll try and let you know how that one comes out. Photos are being taken. Always a special moment for many of these parents who come support their children. There's a huge contingent of kids here.
Is YouTube for only YouTube? Only Facebook?
Have a lot of interest from players and parents about the live feed. So apologies if we get random conversations going on. Most of them don't realize I'm speaking live. Alright, so here we go. I think one thing that you will enjoy seeing is the amount of the quality of play from these players. Sorry, I was just trying to get somebody out of the screen. The quality of level of play for 12-year-olds is pretty impressive. Not sure what just happened. Looks like a player broke his strings. So here we go. You'll be surprised at how hard they hit it. And you'll see a lot more rallies than you normally would with higher level players. Of course, I say that, and what do we get but a skip to start? 0, serving 1. The Bolivians are definitely the favorites in this situation. Colombia has some good players, but primarily at the adult level. Juniors is still developing. You see a significant size difference between the Bolivian pair and the Colombian pair. Theoretically, though, these players could be 2 years apart in age, at least. Well, there's a big skip. Please do us a favor while you're there. Share our link on Facebook and by email. Let's get plenty of people watching the great athleticism that occurs in racquetball. Oh, unlucky. It's a skip. Some miscommunication there between the Colombian pair about who was going to take that. In the end, it was a bit of a snatch, and it worked out with a pinch. First pinch. Good serve. Kicks off. Attacks that. Bolivian goes to the ceiling. Oh, and the Colombian Segovia waited till the very last minute. Completely missed it. Usually you'll see the Bolivians, Americans, and Mexicans bringing the best quality teams to this event. That's how they finished last year. Mexico winning the team event. Here they are on their home soil. Many of these players actually play in this club. 8 courts, huge facility, all kinds of sports and activities going on here. In March there was a Taekwondo competition. This weekend was volleyball. Meanwhile, Bolivians are up 3-1. Oh, another skip. Looks like the Colombian pair are trying to do a little too much here. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever seen that live streamed. You see he caught it in his strings. Results in a point. Good serve. Goes to the ceiling. Good shot. Rodriguez looks to be the dominant player. Beautiful forehand pinch there. Playing the Bolivian pair, I'm looking to the right side of Segovia, given that Rodriguez is the one calling the shots. There's a nice jam serve. Oh! Find themselves 1 serving 5 in the box. Here's an opportunity for Rodriguez. Now Segovia. Oh, almost hits himself. Good rally going now to the ceiling. It's coming off. Oh, that's nice. Did well to get that off the sidewall. He's hitting it cleanly. Oh, great pickup. Tremendous rally going on. Defense from the Bolivians, offense from the Colombians, and they put it down. What a great rally from these two. Get themselves a point at 2 serving 5. Second serve. That's down. Half out. Each player gets an opportunity to serve. Hard to see, but I think Rodriguez has a cut on his leg, inside of his left leg. Doesn't seem to be bleeding though. It's coming off the back wall. That's clean from Rodriguez. He's playing nice. See how flat he took that ball. 2 bounces to the back wall. It's always fun watching the juniors because you know that these are going to be the future champs. In fact, if knowledge serves me correctly, there is no world champion who has not won a junior division. So, if you want to be a world champion, it starts at this stage. Oh, that has to be unavoidable. Yeah, that's a good call there from our local referee. Unfortunately, I don't know his name, but that's a correct call. It's an unavoidable hander. That has to be a screen serve. It is. The match on my left is still ongoing. I'm not sure the score. Oh, that's a great serve. Segovia all twisted. Bolivian pair now 6-3. A little bit of conversation there. Rodriguez shoots this, but it's high. We'll get a second look. That's the Bolivians' turn. Oh, that's unlucky. Segovia was there. Just couldn't put it away. Rodriguez, he's the one who's shooting it. Doesn't put that one down though. Point called. 8-3. Interesting, Segovia took that on the backhand as opposed to letting it come across his forehand. That's fairly unusual. Oh, that's unlucky. Skip. It's probably a good time to take a timeout. We'll take one ourselves. Do us a favor though, please somebody post make sure that you can hear us okay. Us being me. We'll be back very shortly. Back, everybody. It's a great serve. Rodriguez is going to shoot this. Nice. Good defense from the Bolivians. Oh, and he skips it that time. Took it on his forehand over against the wall. It's a good serve. That's really difficult. They're up 11-3. The Bolivians pulling away pretty quickly here. Not having to do too much other than play ceiling balls and defense. That time they don't get it. Rodriguez puts one down on the backhand side. Over on my left, Ecuador, 11 serves 12 in game 2. USA won game 1. Oh, good pickup from the Colombian pair. Olivia puts it down. It's a half out. Still at 3 serves 11. You can see the Bolivians are just being patient. They're not trying too much here. Going to the ceiling. Colombians are the ones making the mistakes. Hobbsy. This is coming off the back wall. Oh, he got there. He's out of position now, though. Oh, there's a example of where the Rodriguez may have taken that early. Instead, he waited and allowed the Bolivian to get back into position. Ultimately, he got away with it, but that's unfortunate. Half out. Skip serve called. Side out. As I tell the juniors I work with, the rule is this: if you don't hit the front wall first, you don't deserve a second serve. It's a pretty easy way of explaining it. Don't hit the front wall first, you don't get a second opportunity. Big skip. Did a half out. Someone do me a favor if you would. Just make sure the sound is working okay. Just post in the chat box for me. Thank you. Also, if you have any questions about this tournament, the IRF, or any of the matches, I'll do my best to answer. Oh, that's high. So in that case, the ball went above the red line without it bouncing, which means it's out. Loss of the rally. Good shot from Rodriguez, wide angle, went around the right side to the back wall, catching the left-sided player out of position. So if the ball bounces and goes above the red line, then it's a replay. At altitude, like we are here, with the ball flying, that's happened quite a bit. To see him play singles. Oh, what a pinch. Reverse pinch. Left side wall, front wall, roll out. Gets a little bit of credit from the Bolivian pair too. It's good to see. That's an awkward bounce. That'll be a replay. Third 5 serving 12. Oh, nice touch. Left-sided Bolivian player. Not sure which one that is. It does make it easier for us with the names of the Colombians on the back for sure. Thanks, Lee. Appreciate the feedback as always. I'm not sure what that was about. Referee stopped play there for a second. 13-5. Oh, a big skip. Didn't move his feet. You saw he waited for the ball to come to him rather than moving with the ball. Poor result as a consequence. High lob Z. Segovia backtracks. He's out of position now. He hits high, Segovia. He's got to get that ball a little lower. It's a bit wild. Rodriguez is the shooter. Let's see if he can put it away. No. Segovia, no. That's clean. He gets another chance. Oh, good pickup from Segovia. Oh, yeah. We've got a good rally. Let's hope it finishes well. To the ceiling, Rodriguez. Segovia. Another ceiling ball. This one's tough. Rodriguez does well to get that back. Off the back wall. Oh my goodness. What a great rally. Oh, and he puts it down with a forehand pinch rollout. What a way to finish a rally like that. That's motivating for those two. They're down 5-13. They're not quitting. Great rally. Nice rally, says the referee. I agree. Hope you enjoyed that at home. That's a good serve, but what a better return. Moved his feet that time. Oh, what's the call? Side out. It's a good call. It's a good call. Okay. So here's the rule. Your back has to be facing the back wall. He turned his body. So because he turned his body, he was hit. It's a side out. It's a good call by our referee from here in San Luis Potosí. I'm just going to make a quick check over on our score to the left. Got hundreds watching over here. We have Ecuador, Juan Francisco serving 14-13 in game 2, down by 1. Oh, and he puts it down. Tiebreaker, Ecuador, USA. Let's head back to our game here. We're at 13 serving 5. That example kind of highlights the importance of knowing the rules, not only the coaches but the players, because not knowing the rules means that you can get upset when really there's nothing to be upset about because the rules were enforced correctly. It might cause you to lose a couple points. Colombia probably did a good thing there, taking a timeout, but they find themselves down at 8 points. Oh, Skip there. He doesn't move his feet much. You can see that. Just waited for the ball to come to him. He needs to work on his footwork, in my opinion, as he matures in these juniors. Both players take a swing at that. Oh, that's unlucky for Segovia. There's game 1, everyone. Players get 2 minutes, then we'll be back. Hope you stick with us. Okay, so we're about ready to go here. Players are allowed 2 minutes in between games, including tiebreaker. That's a recent change, September 1st. Used to be 5 minutes, but in an effort to speed up matches and make it more entertaining for fans and our live audience, we reduced it to 2 minutes. Short serve to start second game. Straight side out for Colombia. Good way to start it. Second serve. I love Z. It's a good one. Oh, that should be an avoidable hinder. Rodriguez not happy about that call, but the call was made. No line judges. Line judges are available. That's a nice lob serve down the ball, and the skip doesn't result. A bit too much from Segovia. If I'm Colombia's coach, I might be looking at maybe asking Segovia to go to the ceiling a little bit more and allow Rodriguez to be the one taking those shots. You can see right there, he's got a clean strike. Great technique. Oh, that should be a replay. Went out over the red line. Two bounces, good effort from the pair. They find themselves down 3-0 now. Oh, that's a horrendous bounce. That'll be a replay. This door in particular is very... Referee there is just telling the players that they need to wait for the score to be called. Nice shot there from the left side of Bolivian player. Oh, that's another awful bounce. Pitches to his forehand. It's a good Nick lob serve. Good response by Rodriguez. Let's see if he shoots this. It does. It doesn't work out. Segovia runs right across to the left side to get that. Oh, nice hands. 0. Timeout. Timeout from the Colombian pair. They get 1 minute. As do we. We'll be right back. Excuse me. Score is 6 serving 0. I like that serve. It's a little short, but really skips down that sidewall. A mistake there from the Bolivian pair. Mistakes seem to be coming on the right side from the Colombian coach. That's where I'm going to be asking my players to hit it. Conversely, if I'm the Bolivian pair, that's where I'm aiming too. Good cover by Rodriguez. Segovia with his chance, tongue out, and puts it away. Great serve from Segovia. You can see he's really motivated now. 1 serving 6. They're on the board. A shot from Rodriguez. You saw him run right trying to cover, run back to the left. Great power straight down the line. Another great serve. Vamos, says Segovia. 3 serving 6. He's found a serve that works. And then he goes away from it. I lob C. It's short though. Oh wow. Oh, what a pickup from Rodriguez. I hope you enjoyed that. Everyone thought that was down except Rodriguez. Great reactions from him. Not only dove, but did something with it. Short serve. Oh, miss hit from Rodriguez. That's unlucky. So we're at a half out. 4 serving 6. They were down 6-0. There's Rodriguez. It's a Z. That's a nice pass. Oh, good pickup by Rodriguez. Oh, Segovia. Yeah, he taps his chest. He knows that one's on him. If I'm the Colombian pair, I'm aiming down this right side. Left-sided Bolivian player does seem to be much better. Oh, awkward bounce. Gets a half out. 6-4 still. To go beyond. Oh, he's way over. Good decision there from the referee. For those of you not familiar, that dotted line inhibits a player from crossing it on a serve until the ball's crossed it, unless the ball bounces in that space between the dotted line and that middle line, the full red line. You saw there his foot was way over before the ball bounced. Oh, and that time he messed up. Might be a good time to take a timeout. It's a couple he's missed. Interesting that he's taking those on the backhand. This time he hits it on the forehand. Rodriguez, that's tough. He does well to get it back. Good pickup. Bolivia and Pear were content to go to the ceiling. Multiple ceiling balls. They paid the price. Rodriguez put it away. 4 serving 8. There's an example. We'll talk about it in a minute. Let's finish this point. Oh, it's out. So there was an example of where Rodriguez could have stepped in and hit that in the middle of the court. It would have had total control of that point. Instead, he allowed it to bounce and come to the back wall, and it put him in a bad position. So it's a case of having the confidence to step in and hit that, keeping your opponents out of the middle. Again, though, it's difficult to do if you don't practice it. You can't expect to be able to do it in a game. Oh, skip from Rodriguez. He's been hitting so many backhands. It came to his forehand and he wasn't able to put it away. A lot of discussion going over to my left. They're still in a tiebreak. A lot of discussion between Antone and the referee, the line judge. I'm not really sure. I'll try and get a score when we have a break here. Meanwhile, the ball hits Rodriguez. And we're at 10 serving 4. Bolivia's starting to pull away once again. That's good from Rodriguez. He's clean. Oh, nice hands though. That's too good. Another point, 12 serving 4. Colombia takes a timeout. We're going to take a quick break, and I'm going to check on the other scores for you. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I did a quick check.
Susan.
Juan Francisco Cueva, Ecuador, is up 6-4 over Wayne Anton from the USA. Here, that's a nice shot. This creates a setup. Let's see if he can put it away. He does down the line. That's a good shot for him.
Gracias, número 4.
Lots of ceiling balls from the Bolivians. Segovia wins a rally there, gets a half out.
Gracias, número 4.
Looked like a carry. US rules there's no carry, but the IRF there is. Oh, and a skip from Rodriguez. That looked tired. Saw how he kind of bent forward
Gracias, número 4.
opposed to moving his feet. Here's a chance for the Bolivians. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Match goes to Bolivia, 15-5, 15-4. We're going to take a short break. I'll leave the live stream on and find out which match is coming on here next. It'll be about 10 minutes, maybe slightly more. Doubles teams get 4 minutes per match to warm up, so that's 8 minutes. Plus getting the players here, etc. So about 15 minutes is probably when we'll start our next match. I hope you stick with us, and we will be back shortly. Welcome back, everybody. We're about to start this match between USA and Costa Rica. Meanwhile, literally hundreds of people are watching to the left. Wayne Anton is down 7, serving 10 in the tiebreak. Serving though. He saved 2 match points. Good serve. It's hard to see. I can't get into the crowd. It's just too big. Wayla gets a side out. He's got a 3rd match point. Meanwhile, over on our main court, we're going to be watching a girls 14 doubles. Our referee, Christina Amaya, a professional player herself, goes over the instructions with both teams. Over on my left, Wayla has a chance, doesn't put it down. Anton saves another match point. We're getting a photo in our main court. And another. Hope you're enjoying this first day of streaming. So I'm trying to watch 2 matches at the same time here. There was an appeal. One line judge agreed, one disagreed.
1-0.
Costa Rica start 1-0. Tough bounce off the back wall. Make that 2-0. Two quick points for the Costa Rican pair. What a big skip right there.
0-2.
One of the rule requirements is that both players wear exactly the same clothing. That includes shorts. Looks like we have an equipment timeout. The string on the racket is broken, so a quick change. Meanwhile, over on the other court, I believe it's 8 serving 10. Make that 9 serving 10. High drama. Half out over on the main court. I'll try and keep you posted on both. This match has been going on my left for a substantial amount of time when Anton finds himself at 10 serving 10.
2-0.
Meanwhile, Costa Ricans find themselves in the service box, 2 serving 0. U.S. not able to capitalize on their opportunities to serve. There's an appeal. Anton won the point. There's an appeal, though. There's an appeal. Juan Francisco Cuevas appealing. Referees agree with or line judges agree with the referee, and there you have it. U.S. win it 11-10. Wow, what a comeback for Antoine there. Down in the tiebreak. So we resume this match. Costa Rica, nice touch there up the front. Nice hands. They're serving 0. Jam serve. To the ceiling. Nice reverse pinch. Fans migrate to other courts. A lot of them coming this way. Skip ball. The Americans get their first point. 174. Make that 2. Good serve. Z serve to the left side on return. Good pickup from the Costa Rican on the left side. A rally going on here. Lots of opportunities to win this point. Nobody wants to do it. Well, maybe they all want to do it. They just can't right now until a big skip on the right side. 3 points in a row for the American team. 3 serving 4. Skip on the left side, 4 serving 4. Oh, nice get. Good recovery. Long rally here. Can she get there? Oh, she can't. So the Americans down 4-0 now find themselves up 5 serving 4. So doubles is a little different to singles. You often see runs in doubles simply because both players get a chance to serve. In this case, the Americans pull out 5 points. Let's see if the Costa Ricans can respond, getting a few more points of their own. Ooh, that was close. Almost got hit there. Oh, nice touch there. Pinch, soft hands. There's a point, 5 serving 5. A little conversation between the American pair. And that free point.
6-5.
Yep. This will be an opportunity. Oh, but she goes down the middle high. They've got to put the ball down.
7-5.
Serving 5. 4 points in a row. Like I said, this is a game of runs. Oh, surprise serve. Oh, great diving get there. Oh my goodness. Neither player went for it.
5-8.
Left-sided player took it early, went to the ceiling. It's a bit scrappy right now. Somebody's, oh, again, floor, hits it into the floor. Let's see which team plays the cleanest. Second serve.
Second serve.
Oh, ace serve. Half lob.
6-8.
Don't have to drive serve it to get an ace sometimes.
Está cerrada. First game.
Player was just commenting about the door not being aligned. Second serve.
Second serve.
Should be a replay.
Side out. 8-6.
Excuse me, side out. 8 serving 6 now. Watch her swing. Let's see if she wins a point so we can get another chance. It's a very unusual wind-up. Again, just pushed at it.
9-6.
So watch this swing as she starts her serve. Hope you saw that. She kind of twirled it twice before she hit it. If I'm your coach, that's something I might want to clean up a little bit. It's very unusual, and you really want to go straight back, straight through. But she's in a rhythm.
Second serve.
In a tournament, you certainly don't want to be changing technique. Oh, nice reverse pinch there on the left side.
Time out.
Timeout USA. We'll take a timeout ourselves, and we'll be back in a minute.
Bien, chicas. Bien.
us a favor, if you would, please share our feed with other racquetball fans. We would appreciate it. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel to make sure you don't miss any of our live streaming, as well as matches that we put on there at a later date. These matches we're recording and will be uploaded at another point. USA have gone over there 1 minute. According to the rules, players do get 1 minute. If they exceed 1 minute, it's considered delay of game, which can result in a technical. But here we go. 11 serves 6. Another point for the Costa Rican team. Oh gosh, that's tight. Been a few accidents this week. A few players hit. You can see dents right thigh. She turns the other direction. She's been hit by a ball, but there's been a few incidents. Second serve there. Hands from Dan. She really attacked that one. Applause from the American fans, family behind. Going there, 7 serving 12. Gosh. Oh, nice hands. A couple of close calls in the last few points here. Sometimes you wonder whether players are better off not swinging and asking for the avoidable hinder. Either way, it doesn't matter. They took the swing and continue to play, so referee Cristina Amaya is just letting them go. The back wall. Beautiful technique there. Still good retrieval from the US team. And again, oh my goodness. Oh, almost flicked it up. That would have been amazing. Good teamwork, good communication. I might ask for a replay there. It looked like it hit an awkward bounce, but no request. Eric, you're right. These are talented 14-year-olds. Could be 15, may also be 13. It's incredible to watch these. And I should add that having watched some of them and refereed them myself this week, I'm not sure these two teams are the best here. Some very talented players here across age divisions. 13 serves 8, 2 points away from this first game. That's a smart shot. She's got a chance to attack this. Oh wow, that was really tough. Timeout USA, that's their second and final timeout. We'll report back after a short commercial break. What age 18?
No, 16.
Welcome back, everyone. Over on my right, on the other show court, we have the women's 16 doubles, girls 16 doubles, I should say. Mexico, Canada. Mexico are leading 11-2. 11-2 in the first game. We have 2 show courts. Each show court has a glass sidewall and a glass back wall. All 8 courts have glass back walls. Great seating here for fans. You can pack a few hundred around one court, and around the show courts probably several hundred. Second serve. 14 serves 8. Game point. Great pin. Oh, nice. Great pinch on the left side. Costa Rica diving for it. Couldn't quite make it. Great athleticism, though. Do you have any questions about the tournament format? Who's here? Etc. Feel free to ask. Just put it in our chat box. That'll be a second serve. We're in San Luis Potosí, Mexico, at La Loma. It's a huge facility. I believe 16 courts for tennis, 8 for racquetball, 8 for squash. We currently have basketball and taekwondo training going on. Great shot there for USA. An enormous Olympic-sized swimming pool, and it's truly just an amazing facility. Came here in March for the Pan Am Championships. It was my first visit to this location, and I look forward to coming back one day. It's truly been a pleasure to be here. It should be a replay. Point given. Costa Rica want to appeal that, but there's no line judges, so you can't appeal in this situation. So there's a request for line judges from the Costa Ricans. So in that situation, my decision as a referee would have been a replay. It looked like the ball would have made it to the front wall. Our official Cristina Amaya had another opinion, gave a point to the U.S., and as a consequence, the Costa Rican coach asked for line judges. We're going to take a very short commercial break while that happens, and we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, everybody. We're ready to go. We have line judges. 9 serves 14. Good shot there.
9-14.
Ramon from Dominican Republic, regular at the World Championships representing his country. Roland Keller, also known as Coco, from Bolivia, also represents his country at the World Championships and other tournaments. Does sometimes play on the professional tour as well. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. So Cristina Amaya called a side out, but I'm not sure why. USA, of course, are appealing it. The ball seemed to hit the Costa Rican player before the second bounce. It was very awkward to see. Of course, you couldn't see. I couldn't see either. There were fans in front of me blocking my view. So I see. Okay, so both line judges overturned the Costa Ricans. So here's an example where the Costa Ricans asked for line judges, and it's come back to bite them because they've had a decision go against them because the line judges overruled Christina. So sometimes it might not be better to have a line judge. But here we go. 14 serves 10. Let's watch this wind up on this drive serve. Second serve. Sloppy right now. We need somebody to put the ball down. Great pickup from Den. Oh, and there it is. Costa Rica taking one. 15-10. 2-minute timeout. We're going to take a timeout ourselves. Lots of family and fans getting into this one. We hope you stick with us.
Pero bueno, así me escribe esto.
Vamos contra singles. Mexicano.
Later.
Se está aprendiendo a comer eso. ¿Qué es lo que tienes que hacer? Se me invitó, pero de salidas. Creo que Tomás.
Players are about ready to go in. Over on my right with the women's doubles team, Canada-Mexico. Mexico won the first game 15-3. Up in the second 3-0. That's girls 16's doubles. That's Meika Flores and Iwasa Parent. So here we go. U.S. had a few communication problems in that first game. Let's see if they can clean it up. 0-0. That's a good. The line judge wasn't ready. That'll be a replay. Chen. Apologies if I mispronounce that. She seems to be the one taking control of this match. So if I'm Costa Rican, I'm putting the ball down the right side. Just like that. Maybe not so low. 2 quick points for the U.S. team. It's high. That'll be a replay.
No, wait. Replay. 2-0.
Second serve.
No. Second serve.
Oh my goodness, that should be unavoidable. It's a good call from Amaya. 3-0. Oh, nice dive. And a smart shot. Left side. We're serving 0. Quick discussion with the Costa Rican pair. Straight down the line goes Den. Oh, that's unlucky. So, 4 quick points. Let's see if the Costa Ricans can respond. We saw a lot of runs in the first game. Let's see if it happens in the second.
No. Second serve.
It's a great lob serve. And did well to get that back. Beautiful shot. That glass, as I mentioned before, has green scenery behind it, which means it's very difficult to see that green ball.
Pablo,
Here's the setup. It doesn't put it down. Oh, nice finish. Shaonan taking control of the second game. Oh, but that's an 8 serve. 2 serving 4. Second serve. Great serve. Stuck on that sidewall. Excuse me. 3 serving 4. Jam serve. Oh, wow. I think Den got a little lucky there. That was a great jam serve, but you got to rack it out. You can't score a point if you don't swing. Results in a half out. 4 serving 3. I believe we'll have one match after this. I'm not sure who yet. I will try and find out as soon as I can. Given the age of this group, I suspect it'll be an 18s. Meanwhile, the Mexican team over on my right, women's doubles, girls doubles 16s, wins 15-3, 15-1. Second serve. Good decision from the line judges. Both of them disagreed with that call. So unavoidable hinder is called. That goes to the correct call. Stuck out the racket. Ball side won't crack. 475. Big skip. Groans from the fans around me. Little Costa Rica. Short serve.
José Uribe, Alexander Río, Costa Rica, 1.85, Cristian Minas, Rodrigo Luis Mendoza, Bolivia,
575. Tied it up. Should be a replay above the red line. Happens a lot here at altitude, 7,000 feet. Here in San Luis Potosí, Mexico. This is the 28th juniors. Happens every year. Ages 10 to 18. Can be 1 year older, technically, depending on when you were born. There's an appeal there. Again, Christina Amaya was overturned by the two line judges. Oh, and that hit Taylor. Sorry, not Taylor. That hit Dent. I think Taylor Dent, the tennis player. It's a lob down the middle. That's different. And it works. A big skip. This might be a good time for a timeout from the U.S. team. They were up 4-0. Now they're down 8-5. They don't take one. They've got two. Second serve. Nice hands. 9-5. Creeping away here. So U.S. do take that timeout. We're going to take a timeout ourselves and be right back with you. I was just checking with our director of referees if we'd have one more match here, and we will be. And he's going to go find out who it is. Meanwhile, Costa Ricans get a point. Timeout doesn't work. And it's us 5 points away from the second game, and that's a great serve. An appeal. There's no appeal. So, ace serve, 11-5. I agree with the referee in this situation. I thought it was an excellent serve. Second serve. Half lob to the ceiling. This will come off the back wall. See that a lot here in altitude. hitting from the Costa Rican team. And again, here we go. Oh, not that time. Big skip. Now, let's see if the Americans can regroup. They're down 5, serving 11. Ooh, gosh. Almost got hit. That was close.
This is the next match. Canada, Ecuador. Men's doubles.
18 doubles, one and men.
Sorry about that. We're at 11-5. I was just confirming we're going to have Canada versus Ecuador, men's boys 18 doubles, coming up for our final presentation this evening. So stick around for that. That could be exciting. A great variety of teams on show today. Costa Rica, US, Bolivia, Colombia, and then Ecuador and Canada. So do stick with us. Meanwhile, the US are still fighting, and that's a big skip. It's a half out, 11-5 still. Another, that's the second skip in a row. No points for the Costa Rican team. The US still 5 serving 11. So replay. Incidentally, if we do drop sound, please let us know. Microphones are on batteries, so that's an interesting decision because the left-sided player was not facing the back wall, and if you're not facing the back wall, that should be a side out. Body must be facing the side wall. I believe it's a back wall first. Excuse me. 5 serving 11. There are slight variations between the IRF and USAR rules. Not too many, but some of them are small, and it's important that players know the differences, especially those coming from the US, or professional for that matter, because we see a lot of it in the World Championships where a professional tour will have different rules to the IRF. Oh my goodness, that could have hurt. That's a good hit from Den. Oh, but nice hands. 11-5. We've been here a while. Let's see if the Costa Ricans can close it out. Let's look him off the back wall. Nice shot. You saw how she just took a couple of minute steps forward with that ball as opposed to leaning into the ball. She moved with it, even if it was just slight. And it made a difference there. Oh, miscommunication from the US team. Gives the Costa Ricans another point, 13 serving 5. Comebacks today. If you remember Bolivia, Costa Rica, what a comeback that was. Down 6-12, came back to win it 15-14. We'll see if the US can do it. We're going to take a short break. back. Here we go. 14 serving 5. Lots of Zumba going on behind us. Good Z serve. Oh, that has to be an avoidable hinder. Well, I'm surprised the U.S. didn't appeal there. And here's their opportunity, Costa Rica. That's a bad bounce, though. There'll be a replay. Match point again. 14-5. Short serve. Missed it. Half out. They've saved one. Let's see if they can save the next. Lots of cheering from the parents around and fans from both countries. Good contingent from Costa Rica this year. U.S. as always. Off the back wall. To the ceiling. And there it is. Costa Rica winning 15-10, 15-5. Congratulations to them. We've got one more match coming up. That's boys 18 doubles between Ecuador and Canada. We hope you stick with us. It'll be about 10 to 15 minutes. Both teams get 4 minutes to warm up, and obviously they need to get to the court. So we hope you stick with us, and we will be back very shortly. We're going to leave the stream running, but for now we'll turn off the sound and regroup. So thanks for watching. Tim Backhurst. Hope you stick with us. Welcome back, everybody. 28th Junior World Championships here at the IRF. We're ready to go for this final match of the evening between Canada and Ecuador. This is the boys 18 doubles. We got Halko and Webb for Canada. Webb is the one on the court right now. And then we have, gosh, I can't see his name. The timer's in the way. But Ochoa Moreira. Let me just check.
Christian, left, Jorge, right.
In case you didn't hear that, I was asking their coach. Christian on the left and Jorge on the right. Hopefully I can remember that. Photos coming up. Feel free to ask questions in our chat box. This is day 2. This is round robin. Nobody's eliminated from this match, but it really does help by generating better seeding when the elimination bracket is created.
0-0.
Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday are round robin. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday are elimination. So second serve for Webb. Good pickup on the right, but didn't catch that one. That's a side out for Ecuador. Jorge is on the right, just reminding myself. Christian on the left. It's a lob. Kicks off the sidewall though. What? Oh, that should be a replay.
0-0.
Good pickup from Webb. Good reach. Halko down the middle. Still alive. We're going to see some good rallies tonight. Both of these teams can play. With a skip there. Second server.
0-0.
Thanks to all of you who are watching. Please encourage friends and family to join in. We'll be streaming tomorrow, starting probably early afternoon. We had some internet connections today, which limited our coverage, but we'll begin streaming probably early afternoon. Another good pickup by Webb. Quick hands. Oh, Halko, what a gap. And again from Webb. Ecuador really attacking. Canada playing good defense here. And they get their chance and take it. It's great defense and then turned into offense. 1-0 for Team Canada. Rallies here tonight, folks. Oh wow, diving get. Webb. Halko down the middle. Another chance. Jorge down the line. Halko. No. And a skip from Jorge. What a rally.
2-0.
0 for Team Canada.
Go around the corner.
Drive serve from Webb. Christian, that was a good down the line pass. And again, Webb playing defense. And again, great defense from Webb. Ecuador is really shooting the ball. You just can't put it away though. Here's a chance. No. Oh, unlucky. I'm not sure what the call is. I think Canada said it hit Schwartz. You can make your own mind up. I didn't see that. Neither did our referee, Carlos Keller, Coco from Bolivia. Good serve by Halco down that glass. Oh, wow. Halco stuck his racket out. Hit the front wall, died. 3-0. Get by Christian. He'll have his chance now. Not sure what happened there. Canadian coach Corey looks a little bemused. I don't think Ecuador knew what happened either. Coaches are discussing it. Either way, Ecuador in the box, 0-3. Got to put balls like this away though. You know, Canada playing tremendous defense right now. Oh, by that time it got away from him. One serve 3. Z serve. Christian to the ceiling. Trevor. Through the legs. Oh, and he got it. It's unorthodox, but it worked. We're going to see some great racquetball between these two teams. This could go to the wire. The fan within me begs for a tiebreaker. Yet my stomach begs for supper. We'll see where this goes. 3 serve 3, ace serve, jam serve down the middle. See that a lot more in doubles. Ball hits the sidewall and then bounces into the middle, forcing the players to communicate very well with each other. Here's another example, and another miss. Halco, they're switching sides. Webb goes to the right. 4 serves 3. Looks like they're going to go left to Halco. Halco, bit of a grimace. I think he knows he got a bit lucky there, but it doesn't matter. He's got a half out. 4 serve 3, second server. Another between the legs. But then a more simple backhand results in a skip. Canada find themselves in the box, 3 serving 4. Trevor Webb has been present at these juniors for quite some time. Really matured as an individual and player since I've known him since 2014. It's good to see. 4 serves 4. Second serve. Halco went for a lot there above the shoulder. Tried to roll it out, tennis smash, but it's a fairly low percentage. you don't hit it perfectly, it's going to bounce back up, or in that case, results in a skip. Jorge to the ceiling. Webb down the line. Oh, behind the back. Are you kidding me? Skip called. Galde, their coach, offers some advice on the serve. Jorge steps up before serving 4. Jam serve. Oh, and it hits Hauko. It's a bit wild. 5 serves 4.
5-4.
Christian. Oh, unlucky by Webb. Bit of miscommunication there in the middle. Alco seems to be losing or letting Webb take some of those shots when he might take them himself. That's better from Alco. Sets Webb up. Skip ball. 7 serving 4. Canada might need to take a timeout here, down by 3. It is still first server. And indeed they do. Look at that. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves and regroup, and we'll be back with you very shortly. Guatemala won the first game 15-2, up in the second 6-5. I believe that's 16 doubles. Jam serve. This time Halco takes it well. Webb goes to the ceiling. Jorge, wow. Above the shoulder, pinch, rollout. Great shot from him. 8 serving 4. Second serve. Here's Webb's chance. Oh, and he puts it in the 4. He went for too much there. It's difficult to execute running forward like that. Pinch it from the waist high. Down the line might have been a better choice. C serve. It's a good one. Jorge. Halco. Christian. Halco. Jorge. Webb. I can't keep up. Oh my goodness. Great hands. What a rally. And he rolls it out. No, he skips it. Hard to see from this angle. You probably saw it better than I did. 9 serving 4. Oh, ace serve. Ball kicked out. Webb not quite able to get there. That's a good shot from Webb. He really seems to be the key player in this match, and so he needs to settle down and make some offensive shots for Canada. Ecuador don't seem to be skipping it very much, so 4 serving 10. Here's his chance. Oh, nice pinch. And Christian on the left-hand side. Half out. 14. Big skip there from Jorge. 5 serves 10. That's 2 in a row. 6 serves 10. Calm down, says his coach.
6-10.
3 in a row. Ecuador need to take a timeout here. 7 serves 10. 3 skips in a row. We've got 2 timeouts. Let's break the momentum, but they elect not to. The ceiling goes for Webb. Oh, that's a nice shot. Side out. Seven, 5 points away from game 1. Meanwhile, over on the main court, the other main court, we'll finish this point. There it is. Guatemala have beaten Canada 15-2, 15-6 in the boys 16 doubles. It's Alto who puts it in the floor. Another point for Ecuador, 12 serving 7. Second serve. High lob. Oh, it kicks out. Replay called. Not sure why. Ball looked down. That should be a replay. Still 12-7. Oh, nice in between the legs to get that from Alco. 2 bounces. Good shot from Jorge on the right side. It's a point. 2 points away from game 1. Webb takes that early. Oh, and the ball breaks. Webb was about to put that down. That'll be a replay, 13-7. Second serve. Skip ball. Game point number 1. 14 serving 7.
14-7, 14-7.
And another skip from Webb. So, Canada find themselves a game down, losing 15-7 to Team Ecuador. Let's see if they can regroup in game 2. We'll take a quick commercial break. They have 2 minutes to think about a new strategy, and we'll be back to see if they can execute. Everybody. Excuse me. Here we go. Let's see if Canada can do something to pull this out. They weren't really making many offensive shots in that game. Spent a lot of it on the back foot playing defense. Ecuador really didn't skip it very much, and as a result, Ecuador found themselves taking game 1, 15-7. There's a good shot from Team Ecuador. You saw there, it looked like they had changed a little bit. Almost an I formation in that rally. So let's see if that's consistent. Webb seemed to push forward, I'll go behind. You see Webb's playing on the right side. Ah, good shot. And again, watch Halko. He's about half step in front of Webb on the return of serve. Oh, kicks out.
3-0.
serve 3-0. That'll be a second serve. Lob and a skip from Webb. 4 quick points down, 4-0. I like that jam they're serving. Webb with the chance. Good pickup from Jorge. And there's another skip from Webb. The switching doesn't seem to be working. Canada take a timeout. They're down 5-0. And we're back live. 5-0 is the score. Ecuador fully in control of the second game. Webb switched to the right side. It really didn't seem to work. Looked like he was felt a bit out of position there. A few skips. Meanwhile, Ecuador not doing anything in particular, at least, other than keeping the ball alive, allowing Canada to make the mistakes. This is the last match this evening that we're streaming, but we'll be back tomorrow and Wednesday. Thursday we'll start our professional stream with the quarterfinals and semis on Friday and finals on Saturday, followed by the award ceremony. Beautiful from Christian in the front. Canada have switched back to their original position. Webb on the left, Alco on the right. But they're down 6-0. Great serve. Really like that jam serve. Oh, the good hands from Alco. It's a game of runs. Let's see if Canada can regroup. They go to the jam serve. Good shot from Webb. Much better for him. He's going to have to do a lot more of that to get Canada back in this. 1-6. Shot from Halko. Oh, this will be a setup for Webb. Didn't put it down. Oh, what soft hands. Beautiful touch from him. 3-6. They've clawed their way back. Halfway. Bolivia setup. Jorge goes to the other side. Christian. Oh, that's got to be a replay. Good decision from the ref, Roland Keller from Bolivia.
3-6.
Serve.
Second serve.
Great pass. That's a tough shot to make. Christian on the backhand. 2 bounces along the sidewall.
3-6.
Still 3 serving 6. Halko got himself twisted up there. He's not happy with himself. You saw he got stuck on the sidewall the first time, got away with it. Couldn't get away with it 2 times. Great jam serve again. Causing all kinds of problems for this Canadian team. Hey, 7 serves 3. Oh, skip ball. Tried to go through the legs, didn't work that time. Second server. Nice hands from Webb. Reverse pinch. Again, though, from the middle of the court. They're still fighting. It's 3 serve 7.
3-7.
Ecuador got a 1 point from that exchange. Oh, surely. I can't believe they didn't call that off. Well, there's going to be multiple complaints in this one. I'm not sure what Roland Keller's called. He called a half out.
3-7.
Looks like it was in Ecuador's favor.
3-7.
They're looking at the Ecuadorian coaching staff, but I don't think they were watching.
He called it.
Replay called.
Yeah, good coaches do that.
3-7.
Sometimes we need a break, even in the middle of it.
Point.
Shot from Webb. Bit of confusion in the middle of that. We're at 4 serving 7. Canada's still in this. They're still fighting. Remember, Ecuador were up early in this second game. Another skip. Jorge on the right side. 5-7. Still got matches going on. All down the courts to my left. We have 8 courts here. Tremendous facility. Canada. Ecuador may need to take a timeout here. And indeed they do. Maybe the coaches were listening to me. I don't know, but probably a wise decision. We're going to take a short break ourselves. Players have 1 minute. We'll be right back to continue game 2. Here we go. Team Canada find themselves 6 serving 7. Ecuador took a timeout. We hope you've enjoyed this streaming. Please remember to share it with others. We'll be back tomorrow sometime around, I'm guessing 1 o'clock. In case you're wondering why, I do refereeing in the morning, so I have matches to referee, and once those are completed, I'm able to take over this role. So please be patient. I can't give you an exact time, but we'll be on as soon as we possibly can. Meanwhile, Ecuador, it was a good timeout. They find themselves with a side out, and now with a point, 8 serving 6. Shot, Jorge on the right side. So Ecuador took a timeout and they've won 3 rallies in a row. Highlights the importance of taking timeouts and regaining momentum. 4 points in a row. And you see Webb's frustrated now. He's on the right side again. That didn't work well earlier in game 2. Honestly, I'm surprised that the coaches elected to do this, given that really they clawed their way back into this match. Now they find themselves having lost 4 rallies in a row. Good pickup from Christian. You might ask for a replay there. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Webb. Rocco should have seen that. You can see pushed off on the back of Webb, and at minimum that should be a replay. 11-6. Second serve. Beautiful from Webb. And now they switch back. Oh, this is interesting. So it looks like what they're doing is Webb is being the receiver for both servers. I think that's the intention here. But as you can see, servers can elect where they serve, and they serve to Hauko. Christian. Kill shot. Point. So since that timeout, Ecuador have been cruising. Here's the setup if Christian can get there. Does well there in that situation. Christian says he couldn't see it, was screened, but it doesn't matter. Canada back in the box. They're down by 6 serving 12.
6-12.
Thanks everybody for watching. Hope you've enjoyed the streaming. This is a new experiment for us, so appreciate all the feedback. Always trying to improve and allow as many people to watch as possible. So appreciate all of you who thanked us for doing this. Great defense from Jorge, though. Also have to thank La Loma. We came here in March and asked, following the March tournament, if they would make a few modifications, and indeed they have. So we really appreciate that they've done that. One of them has been the lights. You can see the courts are very bright, whereas in March they were a little bit dim. They've also improved the internet speed to allow us to do this live streaming. So really appreciate the efforts they've made to make this a great event. Meanwhile, we have a timeout for Canada. That's their second and final timeout. We're going to take a timeout ourselves and be back after that. So here we go, Canada out of timeouts. They're serving 6-12. Halko to serve. See if they try anything different. Ecuador have been playing very well. Very few errors. That's a good shot from Halko. Very few errors from Ecuador, so really they put the pressure on Canada to roll the ball out. In that case they did, but let's see if they can keep it up. And a skip there from Christian, 2 points for Team Canada. Another example of the importance of timeouts and using them. You'll hear this in our professional broadcast, but tournament director Gary Mazeroff will say that about 70-75% should be a good shot, I think. 70-75% of rallies are won by the person taking the timeout. Or in this case, the team. Canada, 3 points now. Puts it away. Jorge, beautiful pitch. He's done that several times. Webb has to recognize that, and in that situation, you know what shot he's going to hit, so push up. But Webb's now on the right. Jam serve comes around. It's a great serve again. So hard to see on the green AstroTurf around the court. Really like that serve. That's been the difference in this match. Second serve. 13-9. Second serve. Good pickup from Christian. Trevor Webb. Good shot from Halko. Second server. Webb goes to I formation. No, now they switch. I formation being one person in front of the other. This is coming coming off the back wall.
Piso. Let's go.
Skip called on Team Ecuador. Canada find themselves in the box. 9 serving 13. Still fighting, still in this. Short serve.
Second serve.
It's like another drive serve. Might be a jam. I called it. He's got a setup. Alco. Oh no. Puts it into the floor. 6 feet away from it. It's got to be frustrating. You can see it on his face.
9-13.
9-13. He's calming himself down. It's like a high lob Z. Jorge into the floor.
Not do it.
10-13.
And again. Oh, Alco missed it. He's not happy with himself. Side out. Can Ecuador close it here? 13 serves 10. Second serve.
Segundo service.
Reminder, after this match, we're going to be ending our streaming for the evening. We'll be back tomorrow, early afternoon, all being well. Call for encroachment from Ecuador? I don't think so. Jorge. Oh, it died on the glass. Half out. Still 13-10. Second serve. It's a great serve. Webb does well in that situation, very well. It's like we'll have a replay. Great defense from Webb. That was such a good serve. Died into the back wall. So he hit sidewall, which allowed it to wrap around back to where it came from. Still, Ecuador have a first serve now. 13-10. Expect the jam serve. Oh, Trevor took it early, hit Halco. That's just match point, 14-10. Ecuador have a quick discussion. Short serve. Get some instructions from their coach. Goes down the middle. Oh, and that's off the glass. Ecuador take it 15-7, 15-10. Hope you enjoyed this transmission. We'll be back tomorrow and Wednesday before our professional streaming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thanks for joining us. This is Tim Bagger signing off.